There's nothing
Not
left.
Ianthe's lover.
It's all
Which one?
gone. Which one is
right?
Good question.
If you want to be hi everybody, welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some good old magic. We are here with our awesome friends. Matt will be joining us a little bit later. In the moon that is never old, because it's new. It's a new moon. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. I did it. Announcements, not a lot. What?
No.
What?
You said we did it. I said we did it, Joe.
Oh.
Oh. I said at what cost?
But at what cost? Okay. You know it. You got it. It's the same thing. If you need a... just slow it down. It's YouTube. Welcome. Announcements. There is not a lot. We are back in business. Thank you guys for those who were... sorry. Brandon, do me a favor, please don't post that. Sorry. Okay. Moving forward with the announcement stuff. We are back. I apologize. I have been away for a little bit. I met the street with my face a couple weeks ago. So, actually, I don't even think I told you guys. I did crack my helmet. Like, it was significant. But hey,
Was this on your one wheel thing?
Yeah, it was on my one wheel.
Well, things are so now. I have a friend who shattered his collarbone on one of those. I'm gonna outlaw them.
Yep. Listen, okay, look, if we want the full story, I'm going to sit on my defense box for a second that it was the perfect storm of a guy running a red light and me being worried of whether or not I need to leave the street. So looking back at him and then missing the pothole because it's Columbus roads. And then, flew like 15 feet. But we're good.
Well, I'm super duper glad you were wearing a helmet.
Thank you. Yes.
And that you have a collarbone in one piece still.
I do. Everything's in one piece. Full CT scan, no issues, except for some like bruised ribs and things like that. And a concussion, which is fun. Which is my excuse for the next, 6 months if I forget something. That's allowed, right? But yeah, that's it. So thank you guys for obviously we missed a couple sessions last week, but we are back to normal. That's it. That's really all I got for announcements. We're gonna kind of hold off on talking about the one-shot stuff for a while, honestly, because I'm just constantly playing catch up right now as it is. So it'll be a little bit before we're able to launch that again, honestly. But in the meantime, if you're wanting to support the channel, if you want to support what we do, you can do so by liking and subscribing where you're watching, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram at Instagram and TikTok at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Lastly, this is a live stream, so feel free to jump in and say hi. I'll try to give you one of these. Unless you're saying hi to K. That's not allowed.
The fuck did I do?
Just saying.
The fuck?
No highs to K.
It's because you're holding a cat.
Mm-hmm.
He's so lovely though.
And I'm allergic.
He just wants to play D&D. Okay. Wow. Cryptic. Hate that. Thanks. Wow.
No. Let's talk about cats. I do love cats. I'm very allergic to cats. I also appreciate and respect that cats have their own personality no matter what. But I am also one of those people that as a pet owner, I want my pet to love me unconditionally.
Have you seen this cat try to crawl into my skin?
Yeah, I've seen cats do that. I understand. I'm with you. If I knew for sure that I would have a cat that would do that, I would have a cat. But I've had cats that are not like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
And guess
I
how many
see that
dogs
right.
I've had that are like that? Or anyone has?
Every single
0.
Yeah, fair enough.
They're
enough.
all loving. And that's what I need in
Well,
my
yeah,
life.
because
That's
dogs are God's perfect creature. But, cats are there too.
My boss likes
Interesting.
to say dogs have owners and cats have servants.
Yeah, that's good.
See,
I like that.
I
Accurate.
think for boss to meet my cats who were not allowed to have boundaries. They are just
Hello.
That's good. That is
Speaking of
good.
dogs, I'm not picking him up. He's too squirmy.
You gotta pick him up now. You said it.
you got to pick them up now.
He's running away from me.
You heard.
Alan, come here.
I can't pick up mine, but if I call him here, he'll come
Wait,
here.
Is his name Garlic?
Colin.
Colin.
Say it.
Okay.
Say
Colin.
Colin?
I heard
Like Colin Farrell?
Yeah.
Okay. Every time you said the name, like there was a little bit of a glitch.
His name is Colin.
There we go. Perfect. Colic?
So we have
That's
a
mean.
Colic? Quentin, Tyka, Colin.
Okay, but he is always sick, so he is a Colin. Yeah, I'm talking about
as well.
Come here. Come here.
That's funny. All right. Yeah. I guess we can move on.
Hello.
Oh
Uh,
my god.
Or
Look
not.
at that dog.
Look at that dog. I bet that dog.
Are we sharing animals? Am I supposed to bring mine now too?
Yeah. Everybody share your
I
animal
would
except for
love
me.
you to pick up your dog. I would love to see that, please.
So first of all, I have 2. Here's one of them.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that dog.
That's a
He's very
marshmallow.
old. He's very old.
That is not a dog. That is a football pillow. I love him.
And then you've all seen him, but some people.
Kay, what's a football pillow?
It's a hug. It's like a pillow that is approximately football shaped, like a couch pillow.
So Sonkus is not going to come because he has a bone, and he's like, "Nah, you gave this to me. This is what my life is right now." So maybe later.
It's your
Hey,
fault,
What do you
dog.
really want me
Look
to
at
pay
me.
attention to you?
Look at the bone.
In your game.
Looked at me again, and then went back to the bone. And I was like, "All right."
Fair enough.
Love it. Love it. Okay, cool. Yeah, as we are, I know Matt will be joining. I think Matt's going to be significantly late, if I recall. So
Yeah,
we will.
he's still on the road. I just checked.
Oh, geez. Okay. So we will move forward from here. Before we jump into tonight's session, I'm needing a recap of where we left off with the party. So, Brandon, please take it away.
Oh boy, I think we all need this recap. The party processed the traumatic discovery of the torture chamber in Jerome Tower while camping at Raven's Rock, with each other struggling differently with their own emotions. Arlo grappled with his severed divine connection, and I need to learn how to read, and realized...
Oh, hold on. Try again.
Let me start this sentence over. This is rough. Arlo grappled with his severed divine connection and realized he was hearing the memories of the ghost in the town rather than divine communication. While Prisha faced criticism from Dead Mother Udris for raising zombies and disrespecting the dead, a heated debate erupted about Alyssa's fate, with Prisha advocating for removing the primordial rod to save the child, despite the potential world consequences, leading to emotional confrontations between her and Eliane breaking down. During the night, Green and Prisha experienced a disturbed shared nightmare involving a faceless creature with purple pustules that attacked. They attacked Arlo and one other person, and I think that was Den Mother, before they woke up. Come morning time, the party awakened to find nature reclaiming Raven's Rock. His dead mother's protective power waned, with her deteriorating condition causing her control over the Primordial and Alyssa to fade as well. As they prepared to depart for Zajar, meaningful exchanges occurred between party members. Titian received validation about his leadership from Adim. Eliane secretly left him a protective arrow, and Prisha gifted Ianthe a bone comb from her time in the Feywild. Throughout these events, however, Ianthe began suspecting that Ignivirus might be deliberately feeding off the party's heightened emotions to strengthen itself. Yeah, I did it. We did it, Joe.
Incredible. I love Brandon's endings to his recaps. They're just silence. It's my favorite. Brandon, thank you very much for that recap. Please take that point of inspiration.
Is it over or am I struggling to read? We'll never know.
Yes. Anything else to add, friends? Cool. All right. Sorry, I'm reading. Okay. What is happening in the chat? Yeah, you guys ready to play some D&D?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Awesome. Let's do it. Small thing, actually, because I didn't really double check this. You guys, we ended last session with you guys teleporting out, right?
No. We got back to the fire where Alyssa was throwing some berries in there, and we were all kind of like gathering around before we left.
Gotcha. My bad. Caden, I fully miscalled that.
That's okay.
I have a concussion. There we go.
It's okay. We'll blame it.
Sweet. All right. So with that, we will jump in to where we left off. The early morning, bringing this strange level of chill air that is immediately swallowed up by a fire that is burning, crackling, and popping from the sounds of some interesting fauna that is being thrown inside. We have our figures, some still battered, maybe not physically, but having a morning that has that was immediately brought on by confusion and well, I mean, berries. So we're going to jump back in from that area. You are all together around the sort of makeshift. I hesitate to say caves. They're a little smaller than caves, kind of like hovels, pits that are kind of dug into, raised from the ground magically, but then also kind of dug into. Around in the sort of medium distance is the ruins of an area where nature has taken its course in covering most of the walls, roofs, and everything else that has that once housed a dwarven population. As you guys are packing up, we see in this moment Den Mother emerging from her cave. You see her kind of gnarled hands having to reach towards the walls a little bit more to kind of push herself out. She comes out with a smile that I would say that Prisha, you deem strange. She doesn't start a conversation with a smile ever. She doesn't start a situation with a smile. But yeah, from there, as you guys are packing up, the scene is yours.
Can I ask, from Arlo's experience, does Den Mother look close to no longer being with us?
Give me a medicine check. That'd be a difficult thing to just know.
Bro, are you asking if my mom's dying?
So 27.
27. Okay, nice. It is hard to say. With the assumption that Den Mother is human, given your specific racial trait, I would say the answer would be immediately yes. But a lot of that is because of how long your kind live. I would say in perspective, it would make sense for you to be like, yes, just the fact that she has wrinkles and white hair.
Right. If everyone else is getting busy with packing up, can I make my way over to Den Mother?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sorry, I don't know if I've introduced myself properly to you. I'm Arlon Zanesh. You can call me Arlo.
Why?
Why what?
If your name is Arlon Zanesh, then that is what I'll call you.
I think I would much rather you just call me Arlo. My friends call me Arlo, and I'd like to think of you as a friend.
Then I would introduce yourself as just Arlo.
Oh, well, I'd just like to be honest, but okay. Could I speak with you for a moment? And then he's gonna kind of look and privately.
She just nods, kind of like motions away from the rest of the group. You see that she has fashioned herself a walking cane, but you immediately, I'll say, like, Arlo, you immediately kind of notice that she is, even with that, still having trouble walking. If you want to offer your arm,
yeah, I'll offer my elbow to her.
Okay.
I apologize if it's blunt of me to ask. I don't want to my people age differently, so I don't want to offend you, but am I right to assume that you are near your end? I know mentions of it were made last night, and seeing how Prisha reacted and how you reacted.
Does the follow-up require a response? You know
No.
it was discussed.
Right. Can I ask then, are you afraid?
Ah. A question that many have asked those that are possibly coming to the end of their time. I have a simple answer. But I feel that the question that you truly want to ask, the thing that you truly want to discuss, is still left on the tip of your tongue. I just remember that she has an accent. My bad.
Wasn't going to say anything.
Concussion. I wasn't going to say
Yeah,
anything either.
yeah.
Yeah, for the record, Gay, you can say, I mean, you can message me. You can DM me that. Don't say it out loud. Yeah, that would be awful. But totally fine. That wouldn't bother me if you guys did that.
Well, unfortunately, nothing with death is simple. And as much as Prisha would like to live in a fantasy world where nothing dies, it comes for everyone. Even the undead will soon rest.
Not everyone. If you did believe that to be true, you wouldn't be here.
Well, I like simple answers. Are you afraid?
No.
That is good. The matron teaches that death is peaceful, it is welcoming, and you shouldn't fear it. And I'm glad you don't. Most people do.
You would categorize the matron as a being, yes?
In a way.
So what are you going to do when the being that you worship dies?
What will anyone do when the guardian of death perishes?
Well, for those that claim to be a servant, it will be very different than for those who rely on from a distance.
Well, it may be different, but in the end, everyone is the same. You can be a king, you can be a peasant, but in the end, everything just stops. And if you follow the matron's teachings, everything dies, but everything has... There's something after. I don't know what it is. I was taught all different kinds of things about what people believe when it comes to afterlives. But if everything can die, then unfortunately, then the matron herself could.
For correction's sake, and I am trying to prove a point with this. You didn't say everything can die. You said everything will. Something that I don't personally agree with. And I would argue to say deep down, neither do you. You speak of wisdom, intelligence, understanding that very much surpasses the face that I look on. I wonder how much of it is from a book.
I'm glad you're not afraid of it. I don't think anyone should be afraid of it. Whether you believe that everything will die or everything can die.
I have seen the opposite to be true in my life. But that is experience. I cannot deny you your opinion. And I appreciate you sharing it with me.
Well, thank you for lending me your ear. I hope to see you again.
I believe you will.
And if that makes you feel better, I will try to make sure Prisha stays safe.
There is no simple task in that. But it appears even I am unable to do that. So I appreciate you giving an effort. And I'm sure she'll do the same. If we don't see each other again, and Ostial agrees on my time here being done, what would you like me to say to your god?
Don't say anything. Just give a hug.
Have you ever met your matron?
Has Arlo ever met the matron?
I would say definitely not in person.
Right. I have not had the chance to meet her, no.
I realize that she is respectfully very different when it comes to most gods. But I imagine the effect falls just the same. The reason why we embrace each other is to share the connection in a way that is physical, flesh on flesh, heartbeat to heartbeat. It is why gods have trouble recognizing that kindness. I sincerely doubt that your matron is any different. But perhaps we can join flesh here, heartbeat to heartbeat. Get your mind out of the gutter, Brandon and Kay. Unbelievable.
Back, baby.
She goes to give you a hug.
Oh yeah, he will accept the hug. He'll be very gentle when hugging her because he knows she's brittle. I will look after her if I need to for you. But I can't make any promises.
Nor should you. She has gone off the path. Even I have no clue what's in store for her. But I am excited.
I'm sure. I will let you be then. I should honestly probably get ready as well.
Well, she goes to kind of grab your arm to walk back.
Yeah.
So the rest of you guys are packing up.
I would like to go give Eliane that tea that I made her.
Yes. Can you remind us what that tea was?
It's just like an herbal tea, and I don't know if this would work. And I don't know. I would like to infuse it with some. I have 2 healing spells, and one of them is Lesser Restoration, just a kind of as a soothing element into the dried herbs. I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna say give me a nature check for this.
Oh gosh. I probably should have pulled some dice out. Okay. 10.
Cool. You are kind of preparing that, and you recognize that in this moment, this concept of being able to do something like that is not, it's not really your forte. But I would also argue, Ianthe, you do know a druid.
Okay, I'll go find Prisha.
Easy to find. I think. Where's Prisha?
Trisha is packing up her bag by the fire, kind of skeptically watching where Arlo and Den Mother went.
Cool.
Just
Yeah,
kind
so
of that way.
I think this moment's happening while Dead Mother and Arlo are away then.
I'm not subtle about it, by the way. Prisha! I need your help
Yeah?
again.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this whole creating medicine healing thing, I'm really not good at it. I'm trying to put some sort of magic into these tea leaves to create like a calming draft for Eliane. Do you have anything like that? I don't really heal. So I heal by blighting other things, and that doesn't seem appropriate here.
Above board, have we taken a long rest? We've taken a long rest, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. I kind of know something, but it's gonna take me a minute to help. I was kind of thinking on spells last night, when I could,
Right.
Anyway, I have to remember it. But yeah, I'm sure there's something I can do.
Okay.
Um,
I'm happy to help. I just have no idea what I'm doing.
yeah, absolutely. And Prisha will start to kind of like move her stuff aside and kind of sit by the fire. And I think she just starts laying out a spread of like bones in a like ritualistic, that's not quite the right word, but in like a the wizard equivalent would be like a magic circle. I'm blanking on like the word, but just like a little spread of like accoutrement as she like kind of looks at this item, this tea in like the little bag, and just kind of does like a little, I think it's very I think it comes off like a little performative, just this like whole setup.
I'm watching you like, it's just tea, Prisha. Like, I'm trying to help, but good gods.
Man, there's a nothing. Never mind. I can't really even. Joe has a thing to this. Remind me during break. I might bring it up. But yeah, I know exactly what's going on right now.
It's like baby Wicca, like when they like first figure it out, and she's got this like whole spread, like this weird ritual that there are rules to, not weird, but like a ritual that there are words to. And so I think that, or like rules to, and I think that she's like almost this is how she would like bless the tokens that she gave to like people in Massetti.
Mhm.
And so this is like how she knows how to do it. So I think that's kind of like, it's very like high focus. Just okay. Thinking about calm. You gosh, spells calm and healing?
More, I mean, healing of the mind, maybe. Just calm and relaxed and even.
I mean, the herbs should do that, but okay. Yeah, and I think that Prisha's gonna try to make that happen. She doesn't. I'm truthfully a little lost on this one.
Well, I mean, the thing is we have the magic and then we have the expertise. So I think it's something you guys would have to do together.
I have. Yeah, I mean, I've got this one spell. It's not terribly powerful, but it can kind of help restore the mind.
Oh. Oh, that's much easier than what I was trying to do.
I mean, I have the idea. I just don't know how to do it.
Okay. Yeah. And I think that she'll sit Ianthe down. Um, just cast the spell into it, not on it. Trust me.
Okay. I will try to do that.
You got it. Cool. I'll say, Prisha, give me either medicine or nature check with advantage. As Ianthe, you spend that spell slot of Lesser Restoration. No
Sorry,
matter
which
if this succeeds or fails, Ianthe will have spent that spell slot.
I got more.
What's the roll?
Nature
again?
or medicine.
Am I helping?
Okay. Delightful. Yeah, I have advantage, and it's at a plus 11.
Oh. What's that like?
Whew, that could have been so bad. 25.
Cool. Yeah, it absolutely works.
It was a 2 or a 25 or a 14. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so Prisha kind of is watching this, like, the magic happen. And I think that there's like a Ianthe, is there like a color associated? Like, how does her magic manifest?
I would say especially in something like this, it's like a silvery blue, like a moon, like moonlight.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that like that goes into like the pouch, and it's almost like you like wasted a spell slot because I'm sure it like glows and then like stops. Um, uh, that's it.
That's it. That's it.
Was there more?
I don't know. I thought maybe it would like sparkle or something.
Things usually sparkle when you touch them.
Yes.
That
Prisha,
actually
I
makes
want them
sense.
to.
you are distracted, I would say, a little bit by Arlo and Udris's return.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the tea should be fine, Anthe.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell Eliane you helped me.
Okay. Okay.
It'll be great. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think Arlo's just going to turn to Den Mother and nod his head. Thank you for the talk. And then detach his arm from her and then set off to start collecting his own things.
Okay. You got it. What is Grian doing?
If it's okay, I would have liked to saved probably like a handful of the berries that Alyssa was throwing into the fire, like in my pocket, or like in my pocket a little bit later.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. I'm just
give me a Constitution saving throw as you're holding them.
12.
DC was 10.
Great. Okay, cool. So I'll put those probably in like a piece of rag to like tie up into like a makeshift pouch, and then shoving them in the bag. And I'm probably just packing up my stuff, watching Alyssa throw the last of the berries into the fire, kind of just waiting for the go-ahead to open this portal up.
All right. Adine?
Since it seems Adim isn't quite sure when we're leaving, so he probably thought that we're leaving soon. And then people started talking and walking away, and then they came back, and then, okay, so we're leaving now. And other people walked away, and he's like, what the? Come on. So I think at this point, his pack is done, his weapons are stowed. He's just sitting there on a log with his elbows to his knees, just watching people do what they're doing, being quiet about it, but kind of like, going?
Mm-hmm.
Like, his eyes probably linger a little too long on Trisha and Ianthe. But not like staring, just like he pays slightly more attention to them than he does to all the other conversations going on around it. And for the most part, he's just waiting. Just, I'm ready, whenever. Just,
Cool.
He's also really nervous about leaving the fire because he doesn't like the ghosts. So he's just going to stay where he thinks it might be okay.
Yeah. Okay. Ianthe, you, the tea seems to be ready.
It's a little less cool than I was hoping, but okay. Go off in search of Eliane.
Pretty easy. She's keeping an eye on Den Mother. You notice a very, just a very trained, eye of the, just making sure nothing, she doesn't overexert herself in any way.
Yeah. And I'm not sneaking up or anything. Just, calling.
Ah!
Eliane!
I'm just kidding.
I'm not that sneaky.
Cool.
Hey, I have something for you. I made it with Prisha's help. Here. It is a tea. We found herbs that can cause relaxation of the mind, and I've supposedly put some magic in it that can help ease emotions. I thought maybe it could help you sleep.
She has this kind of quiet smile. Thank you, Ianthe. This is perfect. Thank you.
I just want to help.
You said Prisha helped with this?
She did. I don't know if you could tell by anything about me. I really don't know much about plants or teas or harvesting or nature.
Roll me an insight check.
Oh yeah, 23.
Whoa.
I rolled
okay,
high.
Cool. She's not really trying to hide
I'm
it
sorry,
too.
22.
22. Okay. She's not really trying to hide it too much, but I think Ianthe, you get there's a little bit of a sense. It's a little bit more respectful than the way I could describe it, but you get a little bit of a sense of the equivalent of a child bringing a parent breakfast in bed, and it is the simplest breakfast ever.
Like yogurt and some berries.
Yeah, and I think you're it does come across to you of recognizing oh, Prisha helped with this, and Prisha probably learned from Den Mother, who probably taught Eliane the same thing.
But I put magic into it.
Right, yes. Yeah. But yeah,
I
she.
know. It's silly and it's not much. When I was little and upset, my mum always made me tea and it made me feel better and it would help me sleep at night, and it just sort of gave me the idea.
That's very sweet. Thank you. It's good. It has like this weird, kind of like sparkly taste to it.
Oh, it does. Oh, good. I was a little disappointed when it, didn't sparkle.
That must be you, because I've never tasted. Yeah, it must be you.
I'm glad I could do something. Thank you for humoring me.
You feel a poke on your elbow.
Yes.
What'd you make me?
I made you. Check my inventory. I already gave that to you. I made you this berry. It's a good berry that I've had. It's not good anymore.
Oh yeah, she takes it. Oh, is it gonna make a different sound? She throws it into the fire and there's no sound.
Oh well.
I
I made that. I don't have another one.
Thank you, Ianthe.
You're welcome.
So when are you coming back?
Hopefully in a day or so. We just need to
Okay.
go get some information and then we'll come back. Pick up a couple of supplies.
Great.
Any requests?
Something cool.
Something cool.
Something shiny and cool and expensive and awesome.
All right. I'll see what I can find.
You said you're gonna come back in a day or so?
I'm not sure. I think that's the plan.
Okay.
Maybe 3.
We'll be excited to see you again.
I can't wait to see you again. It's good seeing you now.
Yeah.
You gonna be good for your sister?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
I'm right here. Just being honest. Yes, you are.
Yeah, you are. Honesty is
She
good,
gives you a hug around the waist. You feel this heavy, warm sort of feeling that there's enough time to embrace, but you feel like if you were to hold on too longer, it might start to feel painful. But actually, weirdly welcoming. As I said, it's kind of a little bit of a chill morning. So
yeah. Hey, did you say goodbye to Tian yet? I know he wanted to make sure to say goodbye.
does he have something for me?
There's only one way to find out.
Okay. Does she yet? She walks off.
Yeah. I feel I should probably let you know. I'm not positive, but I'm getting this feeling that the thing inside Alyssa, it feeds on emotions or thrives on them. It's part of the reason I wanted to make you that tea, because I think it's intentionally playing with your emotions to help it thrive.
How sure are you of this?
I mean, I'm 70% sure. This is just kind of what I've picked up on. I don't have any concrete evidence, but I wanted to let you know.
Okay. Yeah. All the more reason to practice my my herbal practice.
Well, I don't know about herbal practice, but I've got tea, so whatever herbal remedies you've got is all you.
I've been begging Den Mother for effort to teach me. So kind of another reason.
Maybe a good reason.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. That is helpful. You see, like she's kind of like looking, sort of like staring off a little bit, as you see like someone who is trying to kind of recall things and kind of collecting to the idea of like, would that make sense because of it? Like you just see her kind of like start to kind of trail off in her mind, and she kind of like snaps to, well, good luck. As you hug.
Yeah. You too. We'll be in touch if anything happens. This is more of a fact-finding supplies mission. Any requests, by the way?
Something shiny, expensive, and good.
I gotta find 2 of them?
No, I'm just kidding. No, I have no requests.
Maybe we'll go rub the crown jewels or something.
Great. Yeah.
Great.
I could use a crown. Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Actually, let's have one more fun sort of moment. I would say that I don't think Elian has had any sort of specific relationship with any of you except for Arlo and obviously Prisha. And with Arlo, it's just kind of a recent sort of thing. So Arlo, you see Eliane kind of just walk up to you and just extend a hand.
Sorry, I'll take her hand.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll need it. Keep an eye out on the Den Mother.
Why? What did you say?
It doesn't look great, and I know she's going to need everyone with her.
Can I give you some advice as an elf that's been in this area for a while?
Sure, I will take any advice I can get right now.
Stop telling people they're dying. I understand the elfin part of it. But
he'll just smirk at that and nod. Got it.
Okay, all right. Prisha, you saw. I don't think you heard. You could roll to see if you heard, but you saw that whole exchange, including the handshake. And you see You see Eliane kind of walk towards you.
Good luck.
You too. I think that's it. I think you guys break off. All right. With that, you guys are ready to go. Tishiad is consistently making promises to Alyssa about all the things he's going to bring back for her loudly. But other than that, you guys are ready to go. So, Grian, if you want to do the honors.
Yeah. I'll probably like have us walk just a little bit farther away from camp and pop the portal, just to avoid Alyssa coming with us, because all you have to do is want to go. So,
Oh God, that's a stowaway.
I love that. Cool. All right. So the portal appears. You all step on through.
and we're back, baby.
You're back, baby. The music that I have for this is literally marked as Zajar. Zajar has its own music. It's been a while since I've hit that button, so we are back. Assuming that Prisha is here, Arlo and Prisha, give me a perception check as you appear somewhere.
I think Kay is out for a minute while her internet stabilizes.
Okay.
I got a 26.
Okay, cool. Arlo, being very keen to start any sort of everything is new, and there's an excitement to that is constantly sort of on the surface, I think, in some way. And you see there is a as you're kind of like having this kind of big expectation of something strange and different, you see there is grass in a clearing, trees behind you, and a hill that's going upward. You also notice that there is there's a interesting sort of not interesting at all. That's the a spot where the grass is like sort of dead. That's about maybe 15 to 20 feet across.
I was just like, oh, this is
Just like a patch of dead grass.
different, right? Are we here?
Almost. You haven't seen the half of it.
Is the dead grass from the tower?
The dead grass is from the tower, yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, that's we had a tower placed there for like a day.
What happened to your tower?
It crumbles after like a day. It'll grow back. It's fine.
It just disappears.
Yeah, magic. Look at it. Fun, huh?
We had a party member that could make it come and go. So I mean, it's technically his tower. But...
Fascinating.
Yeah, his name was Galder.
His name was Jet. Oh.
Yeah, so I think there's a funny Green. I'm not entire. I don't think. Actually, I'll just ask this: do you think Grian's intention was to be like, yeah, as close as we can to the center of Zajar as possible, or would you be like, or was your intention to be like, we should probably start on the outskirts and move our way in?
We should probably start on the outskirts and move our way in.
Cool.
Because making a big hullabaloo is... Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially because we left in the middle of craziness. Like, we just kind of like up and left.
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll walk back into town.
Whoops.
Also, Kay said they got a 14, so whenever they come back in.
No, they didn't see anything.
All the grass looks fine. Okay, I mean, sorry guys, I didn't mean to take us... I didn't want us to just kind of jump back into where we left, since we left in such a hurry last time. I figured we can kind of like ease our way into the city and not just...
We've walked farther.
Shit.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. But did you have to put us at the bottom of the hill?
I mean, we start at the bottom, and then we'll get there. So, plus it's always nice to see where, reminders of friends past.
All right. Well, good thing I'm not wearing armor.
Also, you have a giant bird you can ride. Should you feel the need that?
Oh, you know what? Good point. He absolutely casts. He gets Barb out, and gets on Barb. Oh God, poor Barb. I can't. Okay, so the only thing worse than a large prehistoric bird being ridden upon by a very large Leonin is the uphill, strong, long uphill sort of. So Barb is heaving as going to the getting to the top.
Barb is a giant cassowary.
Yeah.
Just so Arlo is aware.
This group has a lot of animals.
Mm-hmm.
I only got 2. And Prisha when she's hungry.
Oh, Arlo.
Hungry?
This is
Never happened.
Barb.
Well, it is nice to meet you, Barb.
Oh.
Hi, Barb.
I think Arlo just takes a step to the right.
Yeah. I think you guys are walking and talking, and Prisha, you see Barb just all of a sudden just kind of like turn off the path towards you, like shifts positions. Whoa, okay. As Barb just kind of gets really close. Oh.
Wow, to you too.
Okay, Prisha, can you stop talking to Barb? Come on, Barb. I think Barb's like... I don't imagine Barb ever being happy, but the confusion and contentment is the level that you're seeing here. Cool. Yes.
So this is a giant hill leading up to Zajar, yeah?
Yeah, it's just a grass hill, but it is very, it's very long.
Great. As we hit, almost the top,
Mm-hmm.
or, almost, I think Prisha's just gonna, look at everyone kind of, a little bit out of breath. Oh, I could have been a bear. Could have carried somebody.
Well, I mean, it's too late now. I mean, we're already
It's okay.
at the top.
I'm good.
We're fine.
We need to go for a hike, Ianthe. That's not that bad.
She looks down at Ianthe, you okay?
I don't go up things. I don't like up. We've established this. I'm wearing heels.
That also...
Glad I don't breathe.
Why did I walk? This sucks.
This is true.
A demon just has this look of disgust for the entire group. Really?
I think Titian looks at a demon. I can't do Matt's accent very well, but Titian looks at a demon, and all of a sudden there's a moment where like you see Titian kind of puff his chest out a little bit. Look here, guys. There's I don't know where this is, but whatever. Just go with it. We are the heroes of this, like all this down there, all of it, right? We should probably be able to walk up a fucking hill.
Or just
He
teleport.
just looks at the cassowary and then looks back at
Yep.
Tisha.
Yep. So, whatever we need to do here, if we need to spend a couple days doing some CrossFit.
I'm also a hero that can teleport, so next time I'll do that.
I think we all had much better options, and we just didn't think this through. I think that's...
Walking was fine. I start walking again, like, my con's enough, I'm like, this isn't rough. Like, come on, guys.
See, a demon now, we understand.
This is a lot coming from the person on the bird.
I'm using my gifts. Sorry that you can't. Anyways, all right, everybody, just because we're going back in, so make sure you're, Korean. Could you just come here? Just there's a little dab some sweat off her forehead.
With what? He barely has a shirt.
Hair. He is a shirt. He just kind of like takes his arm and just kind of dabs. All right, good. Yeah. Adim? Nope.
What do you need?
I'm
calling behind me.
Yeah. You look great.
Thanks.
Prisha? Well, they don't know that you're with us yet, so you're fine. And Ianthe, you always look fine.
Thank you, Tishy.
All right, everybody. It might make sense for me to go first because, just because I have the sight, because it's a little taller. If you guys are okay with that.
Okay. Quick question: where are we going first?
Well, you guys aren't in the city yet, so
Right.
Yeah.
Because I know Matt wanted to go see Nazir, so we should probably wait for that first. So.
Yeah. Well, I was having fun RPing Brandon.
Oh, no, so I can RP this.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it's a good question. I think, it might make sense to kind of get to your, we probably should figure out a name for it, but essentially your apartment.
Oh, yeah.
To drop stuff off. Also, just a reminder too, Prisha and Arlo, they'll be seeing this for the first time, so there's a lot of kind of openness to that. So I think probably starting there, but it's up to you guys, whatever you want to do.
I mean, once we get settled and we're there, this is above board. If Matt makes it, we should go get the stuff first, because I know Matt is interested in doing that. If he's not here yet, I know that I want to spend the evening looking at the prophecy, but I'll do that when everything else is settled. So yeah. I'm pretty open as long as the evening I can get back to the Drowned Empire.
Right. Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Is the Black Forest that the Dark Forest we came out of originally, or is it tangible?
What do you mean?
Can we see it from?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Prisha, as you oh god, that would have been a cool moment. My bad. Prisha, as you kind of get to the just above the hill, you kind of recognize oh, they must have kind of come here from the Blackened Forest. And you look behind you and you see, go ahead and give me a nature check. Oh, this could actually be really interesting.
16.
I'll give you advantage.
Natural 20.
Yes. First, as you look back, without asking, you look and you see that the forest that you've left. Okay, so that was what was behind. So that must have been the the very sort of end of the black. It looks completely different. Like the trees are nice and beautiful, and then you start to notice something that I would say it's a good thing that Prisha is undead, because it feels a little chilling for just you. You notice that about, at this height, about half a mile into the woods, you notice all the tops of the canopies look exactly the same.
Oh. I didn't come out of that forest.
What do you mean?
When I stepped off the path, I didn't come out of the forest.
No, you were taken somewhere else, right?
Yeah, I think that just occurred to me. We don't have to go back through that, do we?
No.
God, I really hope not.
Not as long as I have the key.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Prisha, you okay?
I'm gonna have to be, right?
Well, now that you mention it, you got some twigs in your horns. Unless you wanted them
Thanks. I think I'll keep them there. They might make me look scary.
there. Okay, well, we really don't want you to do that here. Does someone else want to... we don't want to intimidate. Am I the only one?
I think we're the least intimidating people here.
To us? And to speak for yourself?
Okay. She's gonna start pulling twigs out of her hair, but as she pulls them out, there's more than there should rationally be. Just keeps pulling. Her hair is kind of short and just keeps
Somehow
pulling.
it just keeps coming out.
It's just a bag of holding, but it's a hair of sticks.
Hair of sticks. Writing it down. Yeah, I think about maybe a solid 20 seconds of this. Tissue. Prisha? No, Prisha. Looks good now. Nope, that looks good. Just like that.
Oh, thank you. I have to take those out.
Green, can you kick those sticks so that they scatter a little bit? Just don't want to accidentally cause a fire. There's just a pile. Just dried stick.
Yeah, and as I'm kicking the sticks, since you're going to be in front, I guess we should head back to the apartment, right? Since you're in front, do you want to lead the way? Because you remember how to get there, right?
Of course I do.
All right, well.
As you As you see Titian turn around, you just barely hear Titian just whisper to Barb, "All right, now don't embarrass me. Just find where we're supposed to go." Cool. So as we enter into the city, the magical secret city of Zajar, Prisha and Arla, I'm going to kind of explain some basic sort of stuff of what you see. And then you can feel free to tell me specifically what you want to focus on to roll. And the rest of you guys can do this as well. Obviously, this is the moment where you guys are kind of like re-entering. This is for them; they're entering for the first time. So as you guys come up, you notice that the hill itself, there is a little bit of a kind of like a patch of dried grass and dirt. As you see, the hill is kind of like spread from either side for a second, as the path sort of narrows a little bit, and then opens. And for Arlo and Prisha, it is like walking into a new world. You see fracturing light bending through the air from these large, tall structures that you eventually will find are buildings. They're at least used as. The large walls on the side of the city that seems to kind of come up resemble almost like a large cracked egg. The ridges having these like kind of like almost sharp spire-like, almost like 2D mountain look to it. This skin, so to speak, of this crazy tall, like mile high sort of structure of this outer shell, so to speak, does have that sort of white, that grayish sort of white hard texture to it. One of the things that is the most eye-catching is the figures that you see flying in and out of here. This is an entire city of Genasi. And not just Genasi, but Genasi that particularly seem to be combinations of not just things involving air or water or fire or earth, but pulling from specific things of this, having this connection with like lava, having this earth and fire. There's some figures that are moving around that seem to have this like kind of like shimmering glass that you can actually hear is like kind of just lightly clinging together as they move. Most of them not walking, most of them are floating. Some of them even don't have feet, as they have this sort of strange kind of their body just kind of falls off into the smoke of their form. The movements of these figures give a sense of a busy, bustling city that feels largely alien. Not only in the figures that are here, but also how they're conversing or not conversing with each other. It seems like there are certain points in time when the language itself is not words, but sounds that are revolving around this like sort of very these elemental sort of pieces of natural things, rubbing, banging together. It is quite honestly, I would say, given what we know about your characters, the most incredible place you've ever seen. Any specific things you guys want to roll? Or to determine?
The one thing that I do want to do is I want to, like, lean over to Prisha and stick my hand out and point to, is it the middle of the city?
Yes.
That's the Fisher Heart.
As you follow Grian's finger going into the center of the city that is marching in, Arlo and Prisha, you both see this strange floating rock. This heavy, deep, sort of molten red, seemingly like lava, but also kind of like seemingly like kind of just like reflecting veins of light, of this red light inside it. You also see that there is a figure next to it that seems to be of a strange, from this distance hard to tell, but I would say a strange sort of like has like a pinkish hue that kind of like darts back and forth between black and pink.
And I recognize this thing from my vision with Ostial.
You do, yeah. This is the Fissure Heart.
I feel like I'm gonna be saying "oh" a lot today.
Yeah, you probably will be.
Why does this place look like Ianthe singing?
Prisha,
What?
that was lovely. Thank you.
Oh,
Unless you didn't mean
it
it that
wasn't
way.
it wasn't a compliment, but I'm glad you took it as one. But no, the magic around it looks like what happened when you sang at the family. When Jet helped and made everything bigger.
Right. Well, I mean, in a way, these are sort of my people, sort of. So maybe there's some elemental piece to that. Hey, baby!
Well, I mean, also, yes, very pretty. That's the thing that'll fix not fix. That's the thing that will help Alyssa.
According to
Right?
the intel we have, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, Tishian, you mentioned talking to somebody, or Grian, you wanted to get something, right? There are things to do here.
Yeah, I didn't know if we should check into our apartment first. Like we have like a place to stay here thanks to the people. They built it for us. There's a room for each of us. Arlo, if you don't mind taking Jet's old room.
Let's back up a
Wait.
hair, because I also want to give Arlo a chance to roll on some things here too. So
I think as everyone was talking about everything, I think Arlo's been watching the people here, the different lives that are being lived here. Does he have, I don't know what I would roll on this, but is he familiar with like what these people are, what their races, who they are as a people?
do you want to determine what their race is or what their culture is?
Their culture, if you can.
Yeah, give me a religion check.
At 26.
26. Let me give you kind of like some visual ideas of figures that you will be seeing. With a 26, there is as I mentioned before, an insanely sort of alien-like feeling of watching these figures. You kind of like look at this as someone, like the times when you were, when you noticed that people were staring, when they noticed that you weren't exactly human. You feel kind of like a similar sort of feel in this moment. You feel like in this moment you kind of get where they're coming from.
Yeah. I'm seeing the other side of it.
Yeah. But I would say for the religion side of this, what did you roll? What did you get?
I believe it was a 26.
26, cool. I would say, given from the things that you've read and have been taught about, you would probably pull from this culturally more of a druidic type of settlement. They seem to be very much involved in if they have a religion, it seems to be probably, you would not be surprised that it would be based on some sort of deity that would represent them specifically. There's also like a realm of like, that's all you see here. You don't see any other sort of figures of any other race of whatever this is. And with that, I would say there's a little bit of like I know how that feels sort of moment of recognizing that in that regard, there's probably things that are going to be difficult to translate.
Right.
But yeah, so finally to answer your question, yes, I think with the 26 you are able to determine that these are some sort of genasi, primordials, but the far extensions of that, built off of the end pieces of of gods that you've only recently have heard to be the subject of your investigations.
Right. I think looking at everyone here, he's going to turn to Adim and Ianthe. Are all of these your siblings as well, or?
We haven't fully investigated. It's not beyond the realm of possibility.
Probably not. I've met a couple of my siblings. They look like me. Us.
Interesting. So you could have even a wider family than I originally believed. Interesting.
Adim, his face darkens and he continues walking as he turns away from Arlo.
Ianthe rolls her eyes and keeps walking.
Okay. Yeah, with that, as you guys move further into the city, I roll again. Okay, yeah. You see a lot of figures that are representing the like sort of sub races, if there was such a thing, of figures of NPCs that you specifically know, but you don't see. So far, you don't see anyone that you recognize, and I do think there's probably a little bit of a level of like, in this society, in this world, you're also being really careful to not look too hard, as you may have someone that that you may make the mistake of thinking that you would recognize someone, and it's not them. But as you guys get to the center, you see this this large, as I said, like probably a mile high is a lot, probably like a half mile high, purple crystal that is that is standing about, I'd say about 100 feet wide, massive, and you guys are reminded as you get to the base of it that, oh, some of us are going to have some difficulty getting into the entrance of this place. As you see a bunch of, I mean, like most people here are floating and levitating around.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, because this is one of the main buildings, you actually see there's a good amount of traffic going in and out. So you're directed into that thing. Arlo, you're looking up as it's about, I think, like 40 or so feet up.
So how do we go up there?
Damn, we had Ozai last time. He helped.
Yeah, he made stairs for the rest of you.
Can any of you make stairs?
Well, maybe we can just...
Can't you teleport?
Yes, but I know not everyone here can.
Are there any genasi close to us?
Millions.
I get one of their attentions.
Okay.
And in primordial, excuse me.
Cool. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Give me a give me a persuasion or performance, I guess.
Both
Oh,
of
God.
them for a meme. Let me see.
I don't know if I can help because I don't speak the language, but I'll stand there and look.
16.
16? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
They 16, you see a figure that is, you notice that it looked like they were kind of like covered in these, what looked to be like green vines. That Adim, you pleasantly see that it actually has some sort of extremely wet texture to it, as it almost seems like a being of some type of like seaweed.
Nice. Okay. So does it stop? I assume since you told me about it.
Yeah, it stops and does this creature have eyes? This creature does not have eyes.
Okay. But it seems to stop in.
Yep. Full like cousin it, but seaweed.
Seaweed. All right. I'd say, have you seen Iskar or Zai? Do you know where they are? We're looking for them.
Yes.
Could you direct me, or perhaps could you get them to come here to us, please?
Which one?
Whichever's closest. Whichever one is nearest to us right now. I'd love to see Iskar, please. And Orzai, both of them, if possible.
Okay. And you see this one, to be able to get this one's attention, this one was actually pretty close to the ground. So you kind of like got the idea that it was most likely walking, but as it moves away, you recognize that it is actually moving somewhat like an octopus would, where like all the vines are moving separately, instead of floating or anything. It actually has to scale the wall, which does look a little bit more work than some of these other people.
I will turn to the rest of the party and then in comment say, I've asked our newfound friend, who I didn't get the name of, if they could bring Orzai and Iskar to us. So hopefully we'll have some help.
Cool.
While that's happening, can I
Oh, you're crackling pretty hard, man.
Yeah, I didn't catch any of that, Matt. I'm sorry.
The connection
Nobody
might be.
can hear me at all.
Now I can.
No, you can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a little rough, but we can hear you.
Okay. I mean, I can switch to my laptop speaker. That would be helpful. So my AirPod.
Yeah. You also might, like, if you turn off the video for now, the connection might be a little better.
try that. Is that better? Is that okay?
Oh, that's much better.
Much better.
Oh yeah.
Better, worse?
Better.
Much better.
Much better. Okay. Awesome. I think there's have to work.
Yeah, still having trouble hearing. It sounds like it's more like a connection issue.
He's on his hotspot because the hotel Wi-Fi is really bad.
Oh, gotcha.
We might have connection issues tonight.
Usually, sometimes the connection is better if you turn off the video and have it just be audio.
Yeah, he's trying to do both.
Yeah. Is that better?
Seems to be. Keep
So
talking.
far.
Better?
Yep.
Yeah.
I am going to keep talking and talking.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay, let's try this out.
Hell yeah.
While Jack was getting hold of the stranger and putting his faith in an octopus genasi,
Seaweed octopus. Excuse me.
Seaweed genasi,
Seaweed octopus.
if you don't mind.
Sorry. Sending to high speederness here.
Give me that one more time.
You're grimacing like my. Yeah. Jesus.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Cast ascending to high speakerness here.
Okay.
Oh Jesus. Okay. I want to just cast ascending, and I want to say, high speaker. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting. This is Tishian. I've come to report on Hasamal and would ask your help in getting entrance to this tower to see you in person.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that just works. So you do that. So this is a funny thing. Adeem, roll me a d4, and Tishian, roll me a d4. Actually, we'll say d6. D6 for both of you.
I got a 3.
I got a 2.
You win.
I love it. Awesome. Incredible. So as you are sort of patiently waiting, and you feel like there's certain points where, just like in any sort of culture, there are people who are being very polite in their staring, and there are ones that are just stopping and looking, as confused with your general shape as you are with theirs. But they don't really.
When they stop, a team just strikes up a conversation with them. Just when they see them staring, hi, how you doing? Just,
Yeah, I say. So you get. Let me do. This will be fun. Okay, cool. The first one that you get is what looks to be a basically like at first it just looks like a puddle of water that is just very slowly moving, and then you see it kind of like form up as you address it, as it is starting to try to match your shape.
I will turn myself so that it can get a full, like it gets my view, so it can see exactly how. So I'm not like at a side or at an angle. I'll face it. I don't need to roll it if you don't want to, but I'm just like, I mean, we're standing here, so I'm just like.
Yeah, no. Also, yeah, there's a whole other. I mean, there's a city that only New Moon has access to. So, yeah, you see the figure starts to it's able to get your basic shape, head, arms, and legs, and then you see it start to kind of like grow out fingers, but each time the fingers just kind of like droop down, and then like fall and have to get like reabsorbed. You start to recognize that whatever this, you think that it's water, or you thought that it was water, but now as you're looking at it, you notice that it seems to be a little bit more viscous. It's some sort of goo.
Cool.
But I will say the response of, hello.
Hello. That's very interesting what you're doing.
Hold on, I'll get it.
Okay. I'll stand here like this.
Mm-hmm. You see eyes kind of the eye holes start to sink in, and they're able to get that. But everything that seems to be like extending out just falls.
Okay.
Yeah. So you see it like it starts to try to grow your hair, and it just keeps falling back into itself.
Trail tumbles down his body and gets reabsorbed. It does. Yeah. Okay.
How long do you patiently wait for this?
Until Iskar or Zide or Nazir come to fetch us. And if it talks to me, I talk back. I'll just
no
with it. Why not?
It is literally like you try to have a conversation with it, and it's saying like, I'm not ready yet. Like I'm not like.
I will give it. I will give it encouragement, like, "Oh, that looks good right there. Oh, yeah, that's closer." I just
like this.
And then, like, oh, right there. If you can hold that, like when it's right, I'm not lying to it.
you start to notice there's like a fist, like he's like lifting. Like he's like got two weights next to him. He's trying to like lift.
Adim, can't you
these
shape water?
Will hang down at my sides like this. That might be easier. All the way down. There you go. Yeah.
Okay. Am I close?
You're much closer than I would have gotten given your physiology. Yes.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Adim.
I know.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't know your name. I'm sorry, Joe, but he knows my name. I have to ask him.
My name is too long for your ears. Ears, right?
Yes, two of them. Yes. Okay. Well, what would you like me to call you?
Goo.
Goo.
It's the beginning of my name.
Okay. I was just thinking. Okay, so I'm having a gay moment, Joe. But I was just thinking too long food, too long goo.
I also want to make sure that you guys all understand too. Adim is like starting to like match the language of this goo, and unless you guys understand primordial, it is bonkers what the sounds are. Yeah.
It's like Arabic underwater or in goo. So I'm just okay, goo. Well, it's very nice to meet you.
You are very famous.
That's interesting.
Heroes of Zajar.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't feel very famous, but thank you.
Why not?
I don't feel like I've done anything to be worthy of fame.
You exist.
So do you.
I am me.
Perhaps you are also famous if you go to the right place.
No.
All right.
And your friends, do they speak as you do?
They speak through their mouths, but I do not believe any of them know primordial. As I say that, I kind of look around, and are any of them are they just blank staring at me, like they have no clue what I'm saying?
You hear Goo just kind of say very loudly, "Hello!" And for those that don't understand, they just like a full like as a vomit.
I'm watching like this, and I'm just like, ah!
This is very. I've spent a lot of time thinking up this city in my head, and I am destroying everything that I thought of in this very silly NPC. But we're going with it.
I'm just like, yeah, they don't speak primordial. They speak other languages from beyond the forest.
Does Arlo understand primordial?
No.
Okay, I saw a head nod. So, yeah. So you all just hear as if he's like about to regurgitate something.
I think Arlo's just watching in fascination. Like, his head's tilted.
Quiet, folk.
No, actually, some of them are rather loud. Too loud for my liking. But they they just speak different languages. And right now, we are waiting to speak with Nazir, or perhaps meet two of our compatriots from the city. And I saw you taking notice, so I just thought I'd strike up a conversation. I hope I didn't disturb you.
I would be happy to assist the heroes. You notice that he's losing shape.
Yeah. Melting in front
He's
of
not
him.
able to meet your eye. He's like.
Well, I did ask another passing citizen of Zajar to see if they could find Iskar or Orzai. I'm not sure if.
Oh, Iskar. Fine.
Do you not like Iskar?
They are sometimes a lot.
How so? I haven't found that to be the case.
You know.
For sure.
You know. Jesus. You know. All right. You know when you meet someone who doesn't seem to get the hint?
I've met those people before, yes. What hint are they supposed to have gotten?
Move along.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe they'll figure it out.
A little perception check. Okay, great. Go. Yeah. You see them kind of suddenly turn with a lot of effort.
Okay.
Oh. Good luck. And then you see him just fall into back into his puddle. Ianthe, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh no. Oh no, that's not good at all. Oh dear.
I'm pretty sure I added 2. Jack. Dexterity. That's a 5.
Beautiful. There is a moment where Ianthe, as you were kind of like watching this horrid, disgusting creature trying to converse, you are turning just in the instance as a figure is moving quickly into your view, and just before both of you topple into goo, you see Iskar's face. So for the rest of you, you see this sea glass sort of figure, very beautiful hair, kind of this sort of like shards of green glass, no feet. But you only get to see this figure for a moment as Iskar, Ianthe, and this goo all of a sudden all of a sudden become one. As you are toppled over by Iskar.
Oh, you found us.
I'm
That was-
so I'm so I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So I'm just talking to you Adim, you hear a conversation that is the polite version of "get the hell off me," and you hear Iskar just basically 1,000 apologies. It takes a disgustingly long time to fully separate from goo. You're muted.
Prestidigitation to remove any trace of the goo.
Put the goo back where you belong.
Do you? You cast prestidigitation?
I'll make it subtle.
Great, awesome. So this is so off the point. But I would argue that prestidigitation takes the thing that is soiled away and puts it somewhere else, right? Like Feywild, ether, like somewhere.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, great,
Oh,
awesome.
God.
Yeah, so Ianthe, you take what would probably be essentially the fingers and toes of this creature and remove it from them. Thankfully, Goo doesn't really feel any pain, but you notice that Goo is now sort of standing as a puddle there, consistently sort of turning around as if like
Looking for himself.
looking for himself.
Oh no. That's terrible. Unless Goo asks me something, I'm gonna he's already said his goodbye, so I'm gonna let him do his thing. Or its thing, rather. I have a question, Joe.
Yeah.
Now that I've binged Zajar for a couple of days and looked around, is there more? Does it seem that there are more of these primordial genasi that are less humanoid than Iskar and Orzai?
Give
going
me.
with that, just so you know my intention to ask this. Does
Sure.
it seem like we are being presented with the ones that look more like us?
Ooh.
I'm just gonna give that straight to you. Yes, you are for sure.
Adim glowers a little bit.
Yeah. Yep.
He's like, okay. I'm just, okay. He realizes that and goes, okay. And then he doesn't say anything to the rest of them about that. He just
Cool. Yeah. I think there's a lot of like reasons for things of that nature, but I love Adim's response of like, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. And, well, no, totally. If we look like this, they're going to try and present people who look like us.
Mhm.
When people who come visiting my work speak a certain language, if we have someone who speaks that language, we send them over because they're
Right.
going to communicate better. I mean, I understand it, but I don't like it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Absolutely.
Okay.
There's some assumption there too, and it like wasn't even really presented. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. You thinking about that, you see Iskar just kind of removes all of Goo and gives it back to Goo. I'm so sorry. Hi.
Hi.
The hi is directed to Ianthe and no one else.
Yeah.
And then I'm sorry. Hi. Hello, everyone. Oh, there's new. How did you get through the forest? Wait. No, I've heard of you.
Oh.
Is this?
This
Yes?
is Prisha, a very dear friend, who was not here last time, but is here now.
Prisha. Lovely to meet. Are those real?
She's speaking in common, right?
She is speaking in common, yes.
Okay. Which thing? These?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating. I've read so much about your kind, and I feel that there are many things that you just have to see it, really, to understand.
Are yours real too?
Yes. And she takes one off and hands it to you.
Is it like stone or is it ice?
It's glass. It's sea glass. You seem very excited. You can have that, if that's... Yeah.
You have just made her life. Oh my god.
She's gonna put it in the same pocket as the replacement green feather and jet scale. Just
Beautiful.
thank you.
Speaking of, then Iskar kind of turns to Arlo and is,
And this is Arlo, a relatively new friend. Arlo, this
not
is
a transformed dragonborn.
No. No, he's his own thing.
Very much not a transformed dragonborn. It's nice to meet you, and he'll hold his hand out.
Hi, hello, Iskar Val. Very pleasure to meet you. Arlo, as you shake Iskar's hand, you notice that Iskar's fingers seem to interlock around your hand in sort of a strange way, as if someone has read about shaking hands but has never done it.
Nice. Interesting. I like your hair. I mean, it is hair, isn't it?
Sure.
It's quite beautiful.
Thank you. You are, I like your, everything is, I don't know what's offensive to say.
Say you like his hair.
It's offensive to say like his hair?
No, say that. It's
Okay,
a good thing.
You're fine.
I like your hair and your skin.
Thank you.
Now it's weird.
Oh, okay.
Nope,
Sorry.
We're just gonna stick with the hair.
You're doing fine.
I like that you have skin.
I like that you have. I like that you have glass.
It is glass and some other sort of. Well, anyways,
Hey, we're
sorry.
back.
Yes, welcome back.
Sorry,
You
we were
see,
away a little bit. We had some things pull us away.
all right. You see that Iskar is very awkward around you, Ianthe. Like you notice there was like a moment where she kind of like went to like sort of like reach out for a hug and then was interrupted by the conversation, and it's like so it's very like yes, I believe I was actually given word of your arrival by the High Speaker Nazir, so I assume you will want to speak with him at once.
I believe, Tishian, I believe we did, yes?
Is Tishian there?
I have no idea.
I am. I had a little trouble hearing that last part, though.
We want to speak to the High Speaker, yes?
Yes, if he's available right now.
Yes, I was sent down to here to get you immediately. Should we go?
All right.
Yes. Does anybody have a problem with being held?
No, never.
Great. Awesome. I get, you know what, Korean, you say that, and you see Iskar just kind of like give a little bit of a double take. Great. All right. I guess you are first. And instead of grabbing Ianthe, grabs Korean first to bring up.
Just like swept off his feet. He's like, oh.
Yeah. And you're brought to the threshold as Iskar comes back down. Is all right. Who's next?
I think Ianthe really wants to go up now.
Oh well, if she's ready.
I'm as ready as I will be.
She's not great with heights, so we just take it really slow.
I remember.
And I'm emphasizing the slow part to give them more time.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
I love that. Cool. We'll backtrack to the point of that conversation here in a little bit because I want to get close to the break. Yeah, that's great. So one by one, Iskar brings all of you up to this strange sort of. You, Arlo, and Prussia, you guys see that this glass for this door has this very strange sort of prismatic coloration to it. Where it has this it almost kind of looks like very crystalline. As you see it open and stay open as you guys are at the threshold, and you see that there are a bunch of figures kind of moving in and out. And I would say that for Prisha and Arlo, you may just kind of get a glimpse of looking up and recognizing that the center of this large kind of crystal building is hollow. So there are what looks to be about 100 floors of these glass, that same sort of prismatic glass shape or look, but is extending all the way up where you see there is something in the middle that is carrying figures up and down.
Do I know if there's stories about this place?
There is zero you've heard about this place.
I think Arlo's just fascinated by it all, and Prisha is probably the closest to him, and she just hears him under his breath like, "This place is fascinating. Why are there not thousands and thousands of books on this place?" And he's just taking it all in, and his mouth is a little open, just watching everything happen around him.
As you're doing that, Adim, when you are brought up, you see coming down from the elevator is Orzai and this other sort of plant creature as they come out, and you see you see the plant creature just kind of start to kind of move up, stop. See, this car has handled everything, and you guys have already gotten there.
So I will approach the seaweed creature.
Yeah.
And I crouch, so I'm closer to its height. And I, in primordial, say, "Thank you for being my friend Orzai to me. It means a lot. Thank you."
Wow, look at that. Oh, you're very welcome. It was an honor.
What's your name? And you could just say he gives me one. I don't need to. I'm not trying.
I had one for him, and then I lost it.
Oh, okay.
He gives it to you.
Okay. I'm planning on doing something with both those names. So, and then I say thank you again, but then I say, "Hi, Orzai, how are you?" And just kind of
Yeah. I think no roll required. I loved the save face moment of that, of thank you for bringing my friend. That's great. I love that. Yeah, you see the figure does kind of get back into the elevator, but seems to be, I don't know, you can't tell whether or not chest is out, but it seems like a little bit chest out.
Okay.
Yeah. Orzai greets you in primordial, and
hello.
it is good to see that you are still alive.
It's good to be alive. It's good to see you. I'm glad to see you again. And it's fun.
Yes.
However,
she has been very excited about your return.
I'm sure. I just smile.
I think you both share this look.
Yeah,
It's-
I'm like, and then I will go through and say, we brought 2 new friends. This is Prisha. And then I will repeat that in common and say, Prisha, this is Orzai, the Riftborn.
Orzai looks at Prisha and says, "Help."
He speaks very little common. He has that he wants. That's how he asks if you want help. And then I'll go to, I just in primordial I'll say, repeat after me. Hello.
Helpo.
How about hi?
Hi.
Good. And so I say hi is how we greet people. And so I say that.
Hi.
You go for that.
Hi. Help.
I help. And then I say, and this is a newer acquaintance, Arlo.
Hi.
Oh, yes.
Help.
He's just asking if you need help with anything. And in Primordial, I think they're both good right now, but they appreciate you asking if they need help. Thank you.
Is this the 6th?
Well, and Prisha, I believe, I haven't, I'll get back to you on that. I'm going to look at the prophecy soon, and we'll see what I see. I haven't seen it yet, so hard to say.
Very exciting.
Okay.
Well, it is good to see you, friend. Your accommodations are a little bit better.
Okay. Thank you. I may spend the evening tonight at my father's residence.
Understood.
But I appreciate all you've done on behalf of myself and Newman.
I came down because I was greeted by Levish. That was the name, Levish.
Okay, thank you.
In saying that you needed help?
We thought we did, but then Iskar came and gathered us together before Levish found you. So I think that Titian's magic is quicker than my word of mouth. And there's a little bit of hurt feelings in Deem's voice when he says that.
Mm-hmm.
Because of what we talked about the other day.
But unfortunately, it's in primordial, so.
Yeah, I know. So, anyway, yeah.
I'm going to roll, see if he gets that. Okay, yeah. Well, we'll just say that it was because you wanted to see me.
I'm glad to see you. I appreciate you.
Come, let's
Yes.
get you to your room first.
Yes.
And Iskar, Orzai, Adim, Titian, Barb, Ianthe, Grian, Prisha, Arlo, Fuff?
Puff is
the gunk.
not out.
You all pile into this large elevator as I think Iskar gives a little smile to Ianthe and hits the button, and doors close. And
How
with
does
that,
this thing work?
We're gonna take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. We are back. Arlo, as you say those words, there is a there is a true wonder to this, as the system that you find yourself in looks to be, in layman's terms, it actually is not too far from kind of what an actual elevator looks like, which is not something that is in this world at all. So you see these kind of like forms of like encased metal that is connected to each other like kind of like through slats. There was this strange sort of access hatch that Iskar lifted up and pressed one of what looks to be 100 buttons. And you guys start to move upward rather quickly.
How high are we going?
High. About, I think, 80 feet.
I think once we get closer to the top, Arlo isn't scared of heights, but he has decided he hates this thing and wants off of this thing because it doesn't feel secure enough to him.
What do
So
we
he's
see
ready for
from
those door to open.
Yeah, what do we see from Arlo in that? How does that
Can they
personify?
is it like, I know you said metallic walls, like, so there's no like anything like he can't see out of this room like the elevator?
Correct.
Yeah, I think it's just the idea of being in this enclosed box, so I think he's like clenching his fist like open and closed, knowing that he probably also can't teleport to get himself out of this if something
Just a reminder, you can't teleport at all right now.
Exactly, that's like his thought process is, if something happens, I can't get out of this, and he's just like breathing and clenching his fist open and closed and just waiting for the doors to open again.
Yeah. Yep, for sure. Cool. Green, I'll say that you just noticed that if Green has a response.
Yeah, because I think Green will see Arlo kind of having his panic attack. If it helps, I can teach you how to operate this a little bit later.
Well, how do you know this isn't going to fall? How do you know this is actually going up? And what if it's going down? This is too much. I don't like this thing.
I mean, it helps. I mean, for me, it helps to fly. But I mean, you can. Okay, so you know it's going up, right? Because you can feel the pressure of you against the floor. So that's the first thing. It's also really fast, so I can understand how that's kind of scary.
Yeah, like what if we're just like flying to our doom right now and we don't even know it's happening?
Well, luckily this is a tower of air genasi, so like they'll be there to catch us just in case. But it does stop. We've ridden it many times. So it kind of has, I was gonna say brakes, but I don't know if. Yeah, I mean, I guess there are like magical world equivalent of brakes. It's like it has the ability to stop when it needs to, and it stops kind of like slower. It doesn't stop nearly as fast as it's going right now.
I don't think I trust that. When did these doors open again?
Well, if my memory serves me right, it's actually going to be those doors, not those doors.
Oh, he'll turn towards the other doors.
Incredible.
But it should be shortly. But if anything happens,
leading into this moment, Arlo, you turn and face the other way, and the doors behind you open.
Great.
Oh, sorry, I for some reason hit the wrong floor.
This what? I think out of just instinct, he's just gonna grab Grian's elbow.
As the elevator actually goes down.
Mm-hmm. Eventually finds the spot. Finds the correct floor. All right. So we have just to let you all know, we've made a couple of updates, assuming that you were returning to try and make a design that will make you feel comfortable and at home.
I think before she even finishes, Arlo darts out the doors and gets full body chills and just like shakes off all of his chills and feelings, and then tries to breathe.
Beautiful. As you step off onto a platform of full glass, just heavy glass. There are no railings. It's about maybe 10 feet across, leading out to a door that comes up to the other side. So you are walking out of the elevator to calm yourself into an open area where you could see 80 feet below you.
It's strange, but I think he's even more comfortable now.
Cool.
Because he can see where he's at. I think the issue with the elevator is he's in a box. He doesn't know what's up and what's down.
Mm-hmm.
Since it was his first time going in, and then there were so many people in it.
Yeah.
So I think it's weird, but it's oddly comforting now.
Yeah. Cool. You guys are able to walk into your apartment. As you guys are looking around, first off, actually, Prisha, you're also experiencing these things for the first time. Is there anything that Prisha is noticing or like reacting to?
Honestly, I think Prisha's also terrified of the elevator, but because Arlo is, kind of freaking out, she's refusing to do so.
Yeah, I love
I
it.
think she's just staring numbly at the wall.
Arlo's.
You're welcome.
Arlo is the example not to live by.
Yep. Love it. That was not what I was going to say, but yeah. Incredible. So as you guys walk in, Prisha and Arlo, you at first see what is again kind of this like fantasy version of a sort of modern apartment that is a little strange in the idea that it is just a hallway that has doors on either side all the way down. One of the things that you see that is added here is at a glance pictures on the wall.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, we thought that would be
It's a nice touch. Pictures of what?
I think give me a investigation check.
Oh God.
Please let it be us. Please let it be y'all.
It's actually just Iskar. It's just like
It's just Ianthe.
It's just nudes.
It's just nudes.
Actually, I like Iskar doing this better.
Hold on, I gotta find my investigation.
both.
Ugh. Not good.
Nudes and that. Delightful.
That investigation.
Yeah.
10.
10 is a DC. You notice that it is they are depictions of what looks to be like a city sort of landscape in the worst AI art you've ever seen.
Oh God.
So the street itself like seems to kind of extend upward as figures are walking through it. There are things like that where it's like the images don't really make any sense. Some of the figures are walking one way, but their head is facing a completely different way.
So Mid-Journey and Beta.
Yes, exactly. Yep, early Mid-Journey.
Got it.
Wow, these are really wow. They're great.
Who painted these?
We had well, I helped a little bit. I was able to kind of describe some things that I was that I had read about for your world, for your, the material plane. And then we had one of our best artists from scratch, actually.
One of the best.
Wow.
Wow, what an honor.
Yes. I hope it is to your general likeness. I assume this would not be specific. I don't have any sort of specificity in where these places are. You see that there's another landscape where all of the trees have the leaves at the bottom.
Right?
I did feel like that one, because is it weird? Our trees are pretty strange for you all that we have.
Not as strange as you might think. I don't think they are. They're just normal trees, aren't they?
They're fully normal trees. The ones in this picture are opposite. Yeah, it's like it's standing upside down. Okay, I thought that was. Well, anyways, so
This is a fascinating likeness.
yes, yes.
I've seen trees like that in the Feywild.
You know, I was thinking these might be Feywild trees. So.
Right. Well, it is. That is impossible. But thank you. That's a. I could take that one down. I did think that one was pretty strange.
Don't you dare.
Okay. All right.
Leave it where it is. I like it.
There is a third picture that is just straight up, a cat in full military garb.
This one's my favorite.
I was I felt like this might have been a little strange and on the nose because I know that there was
Hold
sort
on,
of
is it a
falling
little
out.
reminiscent of Ada?
It is not. So it is like full Maine Coon cat. So not reminiscent at all. But
You may note Adim kind of sidling up and like, that was a child, and he just kind of snickers and walks away.
yeah, there's a picture in my mind that's like kind of like the meme sort of picture of like a cat soldier, and I think it's just that.
You know I have to go into Mid-Journey now. So I'm gonna go play.
You have to make bad Mid-Journey pictures.
You can literally find that on Etsy, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
great. Yeah.
The artist on Etsy.
Yep. That is some It's a Long Story official merch. No.
That's it.
You as you guys are kind of continuing to come in here, you notice that there is some along with that, there are some things that you notice that do seem to be upgrades in terms of like they really seem to try to do the work. Getting all the way to the back of the room area where it's like kind of the kitchen sort of space, you see that there is a metal box that's about I'd say it's about 4 feet high. there is a. It looks like it has like a handle on the front of it. You notice that there is a. There is a cauldron that is over a fire. Like over like a sort of fire pit. I'll say for those that get close enough, you recognize like there's absolutely no warmth from this fire pit. And you see that there are cabinets, a dinner table, chairs. So this essentially looks like a kitchen. I hate that Matt's not here, but this guy goes, oh, right. Look, and she opens the box, and you get the idea that it is like a sort of like a fridge. As you see that inside the fridge is a barrel, a wooden barrel of what you assume to be probably some sort of what should be room temperature alcohol. It was very difficult to get that barrel in there.
It looks like it was quite the challenge.
Yes. I couldn't really figure out how. Tishin, is this is correct, right? You see Tishin's just silent and just staring at Ianthe.
Is it meant to go in there?
It can. How do we access what's in it?
I truly thought you would know. There was some sort of mechanism that we attached the back part to. It was connected to the piece that makes it cold. You kind of connect from that. Like if this thing had a spout, it is now connected to the not Freon sort of thing, but it is like connected to the piece that is making the making the box cold.
So we're just freezing what's inside. Okay.
Yes, I believe so. Everything solid until it's ready.
Yeah.
Cold things are good. I mean, that's a way to drink it, isn't it?
Well,
Arlo would have no idea. Like Arlo would I assume Arlo would be like, yeah,
This
great.
sounds right to me.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Well, thank you, Iskar, for the updates. We really appreciate it.
Oh, that's just this room.
Oh.
Oh.
Show us what else you guys have added.
As each door is opened. Go ahead.
I think I turn real quick to like anybody like where they can't see, and I'm like windows, like mouthing windows.
Mm-hmm.
Windows.
Yep.
Because for Arlo's sake, this is just a solid building. Like there's no windows.
Oh yeah, there's
There's no
zero windows.
Like if you thought the elevator sucked.
This is gonna suck.
Yeah.
Please be windows. This is gonna suck.
Yeah, this is zero. There is one window in this place, and it's all the way at the top floor where High Speaker Nazir is. I believe we said last time, because I would imagine that that's still there because you guys didn't say that you hated it. Is this like fake window? I believe.
We got the painting of the window in the kitchen.
Yeah, painting of a window. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't
Much
say
like-
no, so they took it as a yes.
Yes.
Yeah, much like the Olive Garden like painting of like
Yeah,
the window.
But I will say this: as you guys kind of go to each room, you notice that there is the kind of like the war room where the table is set up and everything. No longer has a bed in it. There are 3 desks in there that are exactly the same size, the exact same like shape, which close. There are chairs. All of them are stacked on the table. As at some point, Iskar read that was what you do with chairs. But the bedrooms, because there is enough information about what bedrooms look like, all the bedrooms are perfectly normal. No windows.
Still no windows.
Still no windows. Although a lot of the bedrooms actually show that they have windows, so there are a couple windows that are painted on the walls. So.
It's really lovely. Very comfortable. Thank you for all of your hard work.
Of course. If there's anything you need, obviously please let me know. That looks at Prisha and Arlo. This is my duty here, so I'm here to assist in any way. Is there? Yes.
Is there a way we can contact you if we need something? Like a window?
Knock on Auntie's door.
Does Grian say that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw something at him, like a pillow.
There's a good chance I'll be around? Question mark?
Does she say question mark or
She doesn't say question mark. Joe is trying to
Okay.
make it very clear.
It's like, wow.
Just to get Chelsea's attention.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Nudge, nudge. Iskar is an invaluable resource and will probably be close at hand while we're here.
Great.
Yes. Is there? Oh, looks at Arlo's complexion. There is so some of the beds that I saw had actually some very specific sort of amenities that were made out of stone and like sort of smaller and had a large stone cover to them. Is that something that you would be needing? Or?
No.
No.
It's nothing like that. Iskar.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you, though.
something entirely
Right.
different.
Or we can put a bar on the ceiling.
What do you think I am?
I think just a regular bed will be fine.
Stripper.
I believe so. Is it? Some of you do sleep upside down, right?
Iskar?
Do any of you sleep upside down?
Hmm? Yes.
Doesn't the guy.
No.
Just
No.
regular bed.
Okay. Regular beds. Yes. Great. Awesome.
Iskar, have you heard from Ishru? I know we've been gone for a couple days.
Actually, no one's heard from Esru in a little bit, which is only... Esru usually keeps to themselves pretty often, but in this case I assume that they are just busy at work with whatever you had assigned them to do. I haven't heard any... It would be strange for me to receive progress. I think normally I believe the receiver would be notified.
Okay, I just was asking, just in case, because we weren't here and she had to pass along a message, but thank you.
Oh, I see.
Appreciate it.
Yes. Yes. Are there enough windows?
Yeah. Plenty.
No.
Plenty windows.
No? More windows in your... Okay, I will get...
I do think that there are plenty of these windows. I think that they're good. Good amount of these windows. Yeah.
So different windows.
Like real ones.
Real... Okay, I'll have our artist work on real windows.
Oh, I can't wait to see what that means.
These rooms was... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Which one of these rooms was Jet's?
The far one, there at the end of the hall.
Okay.
Do you want that one?
Mm-hmm.
It's all yours.
It's funny. So, I'd say where you guys are right now, it would technically be at the end of the hall. Jet's room was closest to the door.
Oh.
So.
I just picked one.
Which was, I mean, to be clear, honestly, all of, none of the other rooms have been classified except for that one. So.
If you think Anthony has not laid claim to her room,
right? Oh no, of course. I'm saying like, layout wise, it's the only one I know, because of ins and outs. Great. Cool. So yeah, I think with that, Iskar. Oh man. Okay. Cool. Iskar's. I did make some small changes to your room, if you would like to see it.
Yes, please show me.
Great. All right. She realizes as she says this that could be an invitation to anyone. These are some things that only Ianthe would notice as differences.
It's fine.
It's not a problem. Is the way to the Drowned Empire open right now? Do you think I could get down?
Oh, yes.
Maybe Orzai can show me there.
Yes, of course. Yeah. You see, Orzai has opened the fridge and is staring at the barrel, trying to figure out.
Just as baffled.
Strange. Yeah, let's say at the mention of his name, because his name is Orzai, and he kind of closes it and looks up.
Could you get me to the portal to the Drowned Kingdom, Drowned Empire?
Yes, I can. I can't go in there, or else I
will understand. I don't
suffer
want you to
horrible pain.
Yes, I don't want you to get me out of this building, since because no one seems to be ready to see us yet. Correct? That's what I'm picking up.
Yes.
I mean, this is the Joe. No one seems ready. I'm picking up that no one. Okay, so then I'll do this now.
Well, no one is in like Azir or Unzir, but yeah, okay. Only because Matt's not here, so it just wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah. No, I understand. That's why I'm like, well, I'll go that way then. So
yeah.
So.
Cool. Yeah, so I think honestly, Adim and Orzai just start to kind of head in that direction.
And I'll look back at them and say, I'll be back. And then through my ring, I send to whoever's listening, probably a shard, but maybe Zareen, but probably a shard to say, if it's not a problem, I hope to spend the evening in the Drowned Empire tonight. And I'll just.
Can Prisha follow him?
Yeah.
Joe, I was going to ask, because during the fight in Asamal, I think my armor technically got damaged, and I didn't know if that was permanent or not.
Who would know how to fix, or who would know exactly how it could be fixed?
Yeah, the three options was either the outfit person, Eshru, or Cerilius.
Cerilius, yeah. Cerilius is what I was hinting at.
Okay, yeah.
I'll say above board, I will not make you go to Cerilius and then have Cerilius be like, oh, I can't fix this.
No, it's fine. Because I figured while we wait for Tishin, if we're all going to go off.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I do also want to see Nazir and ask him about that item.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so I think Adim is like kind of one of the first to go, but then Prisha just starts following.
As Prisha's following, I'm like, what's up, Prisha?
Oh, I just wanted to see more of the city. I don't have to come with you.
Or you can follow
Sorry.
me through and then maybe Orzai and I to Orzai in Primordial.
Hi.
After you get me downstairs to the portal, could you show Prisha around?
Yes. Absolutely.
He does not speak Primordial, so it may be challenging, but I think you can do it. Yes?
Yes.
Okay,
I
and
will
then
do this.
Prisha, Orzai will show you around the city a little bit, but he doesn't speak much common, so you'll have to be patient.
Okay.
It's good to have you back.
It's good to be back.
And I'll just walk side by side with her. And I know very little about the city, but I ask Orzai as we're walking to tell me about what we're passing, and then I'll translate into common so Prisha knows.
Okay.
Orzai says.
Yeah, cool.
Just so that way if she sees something she wants, maybe she could be like, oh, I can describe that building, or oh, I can describe that location, or somehow show it. So maybe she can go back to it.
Cool. I will... Oh, you know what? Actually, I will send... I'll send UK what I sent Caden.
Heard. Thank you.
And then
a little bit.
While Orzai is taking Adim that way and showing Prisha around the city as they leave. Arlo, I was gonna go see a man about fixing this crack in this armor, if you don't mind talking to a fallen angel.
Does it involve going on the elevator again?
We don't have to take the elevator.
If we don't take the elevator, then I will happily go with you.
Done. And then I guess we'll walk out to the platform, and I'll just look at him and I'll say, "Do you want to hold on, or do you want me to carry you?"
I don't think I have the strength to hold on, so I just hold my hands up.
Cool. And I will kind of like pick Arlo up and then running leap off the edge. I don't know what was more terrifying than the elevator. And then I'll sprout wings and I will fly down to... I'm going to fly down to the area and then like out the doors and then down to the ground.
Cool.
Which may be more jarring than the elevator, but...
Yeah. Very specific, so... cool. So yes, I think with that you guys are spreading out. You guys are going off and doing your own thing. Let's do a fun thing here. Everybody roll me D20.
The nat 1, baby.
Nice.
16.
Wow. 1, 2, and 3? That's incredible.
I got a 15.
I got a 16.
Hey.
Awesome. Oh, well, actually that works for Grian, as Arlo and Grian are the same they're the same thing. So you guys go first. With that, I will say there's some interesting sort of moments where you're very close with Adim, Prisha, and Orzai too. You guys are kind of essentially in the same direction. So all of you kind of come up close to this to the fissure heart. So as you see it hasn't really changed. It is. Wait, sorry, no. It's daytime.
It's the white one.
Yes. So it looks very different during the day. Did I have a one for the day?
Yeah, it looks more like a smooth white egg.
Yeah,
and then
I don't think I ever actually was able to find a good mid-journey version of that. But interestingly, that also means that the figure that is guarding it looks different. As you guys, and that I can show you, as you guys see a figure that looks like this. So it is entirely sort of like imagined as like a large like frozen stone block of ice that the blue kind of cracks. The cracks in the sort of ice around are blue and look like they are actually like slowly moving. As you see this figure. And does not see you. Seems to be kind of like moving, slowly guarding around. And that's Adim, Green, and Precious, where you guys, and Arlo, where you guys could just start to split off. And Green and Arlo, you guys start to walk down what looks to be this very strange, and I'll say like this second time kind of going through this, Green, especially after looking at the weird AI art, the things in here, you notice that there's definitely some things about these trees that are on either side. They're evergreen trees, but you notice that there are things about them that seem fake. This is some sort of depiction of nature. But it is this long kind of road, dirt path that extends out to this long wooden, this rather small wooden cabin. You guys get all the way there.
Yeah. Okay, before we go inside, this is a friend of ours. His name is Cerilius. He is a fallen Solar. Also the adopted father of a friend of ours who's dating another friend of ours, but it's kind of a different unnecessary detail.
Sounds complicated.
More complicated than you think, but for this scenario, that's just who we're dealing with. I mean, he's, I think, a little jaded after being kicked out. But it might not be a bad idea to talk to him about any questions you might be having.
Kicked out of where?
I think the name is Celestia.
Well, I mean, either way, I'm following you. I'm here for the sightseeing.
Yeah. And I'll knock on the door.
Should I be quiet? Should you do most of the talking?
He's not quiet, so I think you're good.
Okay.
The door opens, and I think the only difference would be like hair's probably like kind of like up in a sort of man bun. You see his face actually is a little sweaty, but Grian.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's been a few days. We had to run to Hasamal, and after the tabaxi that was with us is no longer with us.
That is some pretty serious information right up front. Please come in.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Arlo.
Yeah, this is Arlo. This is our new friend.
Out! I'm just kidding. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, just a. At one point in time, I was very powerful, and it was very fun to do that. Now it's. Excuse me. And you see, as you guys kind of walk in, you see that there is just like tools around, and like just supplies of what looks to be like renovation stuff.
What are you working on?
Resetting the counter in my kitchen, and some of the cupboards. I enjoy these things now.
Oh, okay, so like a home project, not because anything's happening.
correct. Something is always happening, though. Please take a seat. Sorry. And you see him kind of like lift a. I'll say actually, you see him like lift a rather large, like kind of block of wood with one hand that looks relatively impressive. As you see, like an old man, you're like, oh, okay, cool. He's still got some of his solar strength. As he moves it aside, presenting the long kind of dinner table that you've been at before. Pours some drinks. So, Ada is no longer with you.
Yeah, less rest in peace, rest in pieces, yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry.
both Cerilius and Arlo, both the religious figures look at Korean.
Yeah, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll just sip whatever this man gave me.
Mm-hmm. It's actually. Has Arlo had wine before?
Nope.
Cool. It's I would say it reminds you of like a cold tea that is definitely a little thicker. But it's like it's a very, very, very earthy wine.
But he wasn't told this is wine.
No.
So he's just sipping on it.
Great. I love it.
Have you talked to Broomhilda yet? Or not quite?
I reached out this morning. No response as of yet.
Well, give her some time.
Grian, as you hear that, you notice that you start to kind of like look at like all of the pieces there. This looks like a project you started today.
Yeah. Well, give her some time.
Yes, it would be difficult to even, talk right now because of all the...
Yeah, of course. Lots of loud noises and obviously busy. I had a question for you. This,
yes.
While we were at Hasamal, this armor got damaged, and I don't know how to repair it.
I see. Yes. Well, I'll just have to fix it. Great. Yes, leave it here. I'll have it ready for you in the morning.
Sure. And he'll take it off and leave it on the table.
I must say, it must have been quite the blow.
Yeah, it was. It was a pretty rough moment, but actually Arlo here helped me get out of it.
Oh.
So I can't be more grateful than anything that he was there.
So,
I don't need that much praise.
I mean, I definitely would have died if you hadn't healed me and Nadim hadn't kicked some serious ass.
Yes, I'm specifically aware of how good this armor is. For it to be damaged means it would be something that would for surely have killed Green otherwise.
Well, I just did what I was taught to do.
Tell me about that. And he puts the armor to the side. And actually, we're going to pause you guys there because I'm looking at the time too. But that's going to be fun to dive into. I totally forgot about Cerilius. Cerilius would be a great person for Arlo to talk to.
Yeah.
I love him already.
Yeah.
Also, the only place in the city to eat. So if you feel like you're hungry, ask for it now.
Yeah. kind of. They may have had a version of food that they had for you at the apartment now.
No,
Some
it's
sort of
just
version.
alcohol in a barrel.
It's all the unfrozen.
Trapped in a barrel in a
That is inaccessible.
inaccessible in a fridge. Cool. I think Adim was next, actually.
Correct.
You got a 2? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Then
I mean,
Ianthe?
I think so.
3, 2. Ianthe.
I had a 15.
Yeah,
Yeah.
15. Cool. Yeah, so Ianthe's next.
Okay.
There is the sound of a closing door.
That's it. Moving on.
Very nice. And scene.
Oh my god, point of inspiration for that. That's so good. Honestly, it's up to you. I had a couple of RP things.
I had a couple things I wanted to
Cool.
accomplish.
Let's do it.
I wanted to. We've tried this before and it didn't go great. But I want to try to find like a little jewelry trinket shop or something where I can
Okay.
find presents for Eliane and Alyssa.
You got it. All right. You explain this to Iskar, and Iskar kind of like is like thinking for a second. Yeah, I believe we have something that would work.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's go see what they've got.
Oh, all right. How are you?
That is a big question. I'm not great, but I'm okay.
I understand.
There was some family stuff that came up while we were gone.
Oh,
I don't know how to fix it. I never always known how to fix it before.
did someone die?
No, no one died.
Oh, your kind do that a lot. So
It does happen, but that's not what happened now. Just a fight, an argument, and a fight with someone I care about very much.
do they know that you care about them?
Yes, but I'm not sure they care that I care anymore, if that makes sense. They've changed, and to be honest, I don't like the person that they've become.
I see. My understanding of that sort of conflict is marked particularly difficult because of what I assume to be hard to change someone, and having someone become something else. How do you define the thing and not the person? Am I close?
That's a very wise way of putting it. We've both changed, and I'm not sure either of us fits in each other's lives anymore. And it's difficult to reconcile with that.
Well, perhaps it makes the path ahead all that more easier to walk, having less to worry about.
Perhaps. I still worry about her, though.
I see. Well, you're here. Perhaps that's a deeper conversation for another time. Maybe once we get some of the alcohol out of the cold box.
Yeah, if we don't manage that, Tushian might break something.
Smash cut to Tishian just staring at the box sitting at the table.
Just puzzling it out.
Just puzzling it out. I gotta figure out how to get in there.
I can do this. I know I can.
It's in the computer. Okay. That is a far callback. She takes your hand. Well, let's go get some fresh air, I think is what you say.
Yes. That does wonders.
Great. To be clear, the air that is in here is the same that is out there. I don't know if that's different where you are.
It depends. It's more of a mental thing. Just being outside. Change of scenery.
I see. Good to know. I'm learning more and more about the world. Every moment we're together.
I can see that. You're an excellent student.
You're a fantastic teacher.
I am, aren't I? What have you been up to since we've been gone? I mean, other than renovations.
There's been a lot of long meetings with High Speaker Nazir. To be honest with you, I feel that there are a lot of things that are discussed that are questions to me, asking my opinion on a lot of things surrounding all of you. But to be honest with you, it's felt as of late like I'm being distracted from something.
Oh. That doesn't seem terribly productive.
No, it's not. And of course I would never tell him or anyone above my station this, but...
No.
It is, he has had as I've said, many meetings.
The speaker.
Yes.
Yes.
To the point that whenever I enter, I have to wait. As he's in conversation with someone, I have to wait until I.
And that's not usual.
The amount, yes.
Oh.
So yes, so most of that, just boring meetings and reading. I found this lovely book on I believe you call it crotcheting.
Close. Very close.
Crotcheting with these sort of
Crochet.
crochet. Yes, that's with the no. Okay.
How did you know?
Insert funny sex joke here. Okay. Yes, it is. It's very interesting. It's something that it seems like it's a very strange sort of old style of making clothing.
Something like that. A friend of mine taught me a bit about how to do it a long time ago. I'm not very good, but I can try to teach you some.
Oh, you were able to do it.
A bit. I'm not the best at it.
You pull that out of you. Incredible. That's so different than the vision I had in my head.
Well, it's supposed to be a square and it's more of a blob, but practice, which I don't really do.
Yes. I've only been reading about it, so.
It's definitely one you have to practice.
Oh, all right. Oh, good to know.
Which actually brings me to... I would love to visit a library or a bookshop. I would love to see some of the books that you've been reading. I'm just curious.
Insight check.
Oh, snap. $18.
Oh, yes, I suppose I have been mentioning books that I've been reading. Yes, I can bring whatever book that you were looking for. I could bring it to you.
Wonderful. Anything you have on the history of the city? You've been learning about the history of my world. I want to learn about the history of yours.
Right. Okay. Well, that it's going to be a little tricky because there's not there's a lot of rolls in there. Yes. There's not a lot of citizens know how to read, so I will.
Anything you can bring would be fascinating.
Yes, I'll see what's in the library. I don't know if I have to tell you this. She's being super cagey.
Yeah, there is a library and I can't go.
There's something about the idea that you going to the library here would be a problem.
So, there is a library here.
There's a place of books, tomes. I think is what you.
Yes.
Uh,
Dusty things.
yes.
And someone of my notoriety could not go?
I think we should go get those jewels now.
All right.
Also carrying that 18 insight, Nancy. She was looking around the room.
Oh, God. Okay.
So, you guys leave, and I will say honestly,
Trinkets.
yes. The only thing I will say is like instead of a trinket shop is there is like some sort of like crystalline like building material shops for those that are trying to build things that are remnants of the pieces that are here. That Escher's not the only like builder, but so going there, it is just you're just picking up scraps of what was there, but they're all of like rare sort of not even rare, like some of them like you don't even know. There's like these strange sort of like prismatic looks of like you can't even really necessarily define the color, like it would be hard to. So there's a lot of things with that look like, yeah, these are precious. In my world, they could be worth crazy.
Yeah, perfect.
So yeah. And they're just given to you because they don't need them.
Great.
Yeah.
They're lovely. I'll see if I can figure out what to do with them. Maybe there's a jeweler in Hasmal.
Cool. With that, I'll pause you there. Prisha, I believe it's you, and then Adine.
Me and Adine.
Yeah.
But we'll split up shortly, I think. No, Prisha?
Yeah, I'd say unless there's something specific you...
Yeah, if you want to talk to me specifically. Okay.
Okay.
And as we're walking to the portal.
Yep.
Where are you going? What are you doing?
There is a portal to the elemental plane of water where my father resides.
The one that looks like you, right?
Yeah. And apparently there's some prophecy that includes all of us, or at least some of us. I don't know. I haven't been able to see all of it. I'm going to see if I can read the whole thing when we get there.
What language is it written in?
I'm needing some help. Old Primordial. One of my other sisters is helping. She's, I guess, something of a, I don't know what you would call her, a lore keeper or something. I don't know. She's.
Do you have another sister?
I seem to have many other sisters. Maybe some brothers too, but I met them yet.
Oh. I told you when we were at the family that I think I saw your dad, right?
I don't. Did you? Jack doesn't remember, but Jack has a piss poor memory.
Yeah, I don't think that Prisha did.
Okay, so then she goes, no. I don't remember that. When did you saw Ashar?
Well, I thought I saw you, but the more context I get, I think that makes more sense that it was your dad. It was right before all the trembling, the things underground that scared me, and then you helped with the armor.
Right.
It was right before that.
When did you see Ashar? What was he doing there?
He was kind of just watching you, and he looked sad.
Well, he's pretty disappointed with me, so that's not a surprise. But he was watching me?
Mm-hmm.
From where?
I forgot what it's called. Player.
Above board, I'm fairly certain that was Demoran, right? White
was
hair.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believed it was that he looked a lot like he looked like a Deem.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't. The only one I can think of is the one that was staring at Ianthe. That was crying.
Oh, did I? Well, apparently I must have gotten that wrong.
That does not ring a bell to me.
I don't know.
That doesn't necessarily mean that it didn't happen. I just don't remember it.
I haven't heard this before, but that doesn't mean it's not true.
Whoops.
You're like, retcon, so...
Well, shit. I suppose retcon that then.
Okay.
You can just say that you did that, and then it turns out it was just someone that was absolutely not.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I mean,
yeah,
still,
Prisha's not very astute.
Adim says what he says about his father being disappointed, and he's not surprised he looks sad. So,
why would your father be disappointed in you?
He thinks I'm selfish. And I'm guessing because I don't have magic like the rest of my sisters. That might have something to do with it.
But you do have magic. You control water.
Adim is an honest, not even dark, but an honest laughter. Adim is like nothing compared to what he or they can do. I mean, they're good, but he is amazing.
I don't understand, but I'm sorry.
Thanks. And there's kind of a resignation in his thanks, as though he almost wants to say I'm used to it. He doesn't say that, but there's a resignation in the thanks.
You're going to the plane of water. Can I come?
I know that Ianthe and I were able to go there. I don't know if you can. You don't breathe, right?
Mm-mm.
So
I also can turn into fish.
Why am I not surprised? And he says that with like an honest, like a friendly grin. Like he's not like being sarcastic or mean. You know.
I don't know. I've been gone a while.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if you forgot things.
So, well, you've only been gone for a little while. We were looking for you.
I am having the hardest time hearing you, Jack.
Sorry, if I turn away from this damn mic, let me put it here. So I say, we haven't been gone that long for us. The demon's really fighting himself right now. I can see if. Can I check to see if you can come when I'm there, and then maybe tell you tomorrow? There is clearly something that Adim is not saying to you. I don't even need you to roll it. He is not good for hiding his emotions.
Okay.
What's wrong?
You and Titian were arguing when I left. And for me, it's been a very long time. And you're still fighting.
And
At that, Adim looks confused.
Are you still arguing or you're not talking?
Over the past few days, we've been better than we have been in a very long time.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think it's fixed yet, but we've talked more. Yeah. Swear.
Good.
At least that's what I think.
That's good. Just something feels wrong. But if it's not that, then
What feels wrong? I don't think it's me and Tishian, but I mean, maybe Tishian feels different. But I think that he and I are rebuilding something, I think.
what about you and Ianthe?
What about Ianthe?
I don't know. Everyone feels disconnected, and maybe that was just at Den Mother's, but
I don't like. I say to Orzai, because he's been leading us, and I'm like, just one moment, and I sit down with Britta, and I say, it's a little complicated with me and Ianthe right now, and I don't think she realizes it, but nothing's wrong per se. She's just. I'm more than a little jealous of my father's attentions towards her and the rest of my sisters. So that's on me. I don't like. I've never felt like I belong somewhere. And it's just one more lesson reminding me. So yeah, I'm a little frustrated with Ianthe right now, but it's not her fault. It's mostly Ashar's.
well, your dad sounds like a jerk.
Yeah. And then some.
In this moment, you get a response.
Okay, is it from Zareen or Ashar?
It is Zareen.
Okay.
Thankfully, yeah, Zareen is. Very exciting. Yes. Okay. I will. I'll make sure that. I'll make sure that I meet you at the gate.
Okay, I'll be there, and I send back. I'll be there, and I think do I have to verbalize, or is it mentally, or how's the ring work? I've never actually specified. Am I speaking out loud, or anything? But I don't know how.
I can't remember. Let's say you have to speak it out loud.
Okay,
For now.
so I will. I'll say, Prisha, I need the sister who's going to help me. She's hold on, and I just say, I should be there. I'm speaking with a close friend right now. I'll be there as soon as I can, but it shouldn't take me too long. And that's what I send to Zareen.
Cool.
And then, yeah, I'll go back to look back at Prisha, like waiting for her to say something.
Thanks, Adim. And I'm really sorry.
Adim now went from like speaking honestly to you to confusion. You're welcome, and I don't know why.
It's just nice to talk to you again. But I'm still sorry.
That's I don't get it, but okay. I accept your apology. He's just scratching his head.
I feel like it's not that confusing. I missed you. I was gone.
That's you like talking to me, but why are you sorry?
Because things are rough and your dad's a jerk.
My dad's a jerk. He likes the daughters better. I have no magic. What's new?
It doesn't have to be new to suck.
Well, it made me who I am. So, And Team stands up and straightens his armor a little bit. He's like, that's why I am who I am. Maybe one day we'll all get to Honoria and I can show you around the streets.
Okay.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Well, if all goes well, I'll see you tomorrow. If there's another emergency, I'll see you tonight. And I cross the threshold. Oh, actually, I start to cross the threshold. I stop. I turn back around. I go to Orzai, and Primordial say, "Thank you very much for bringing me here. I'm sure you'll take good care of Prisha." And even though I think it might hurt, I know where I'm going, so I'll give him a hug.
Okay. You. Oh, there's a moment you go to give him a hug, and he kind of like pushes back.
It's okay. It's okay. And I give him a hug. I'll take the damage.
Cool. You're unconscious. No.
Oh,
You take. I'll give it to
you. 112 hit points right now, buddy.
You take 9 points of fire damage.
No worries. Actually, no, I take 5 because I'm
sweet.
No,
you take 4.
Oh, okay.
Round down.
Sorry. And then I turn around and I give Prisha a hug, and I say I should see you tomorrow, and I'll see about you coming by so I can show you around maybe the rest of them. We'll see. Ianthe's been there. I'm not sure how impressive it is.
Lie.
No, that's a Dean being honest because he's feeling what's going to happen. Mm-hmm. That's a Dean's perception.
Okay, Adim. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I will cross through the portal.
Okay. We'll finish out with Adim.
Oh, finish out for sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, is Zareen there, or am I? If she's not there, or I've been there, I wait.
Nope, Serena is right there. As you come up, you see the what some would deem magnificent Giant Kingdom, unchanged, untouched, as you would imagine it would be.
And visually,
Giant Empire. Yeah,
visually it is opulent, but there's something that Adim can't quite put his finger on right now.
Yeah. Adim.
Good to see you, Zareen.
It's good to see you as well. I hope you were able to find it okay.
Find?
Something I've heard they say above.
I hope.
Sorry, I was trying to do a joke.
Okay, I'm sorry. I think I found everything. I hope. We'll see. I don't know. How are you?
I'm good. I have worked and actually I'm very excited to bring you to your room to stay with us.
Oh, okay. We don't have time to go see the prophecy right now?
I believe it might be best for me to bring you to your room, and then I will make sure, to be honest with you, the area that we'll be going into, we would have to be alone. Strictly speaking, you're not.
Like I didn't bring anybody with me.
There couldn't be any. You're not supposed to be there.
Oh, well, Shar knows I want to see it. Can't he give permission? Doesn't he run this place or something?
I will leave that choice up to you.
Well, I mean, I mentioned it to him, and he said I couldn't see it because only certain people could see it. And then I mentioned to him I am it, and he seemed to back down a bit. But I'll trust you. Although I would like to speak with Shar at some point, maybe later. I have fun for him.
It is.
If we can find time.
I'm sure he can. Yeah, it is up to you. If you feel like it would be safe to trying to think of how to. I believe the phrase is asking for forgiveness instead of permission.
Yeah, there's that. Okay, yeah, I like that. That's not what I wanted to ask him about, though. I wanted to ask about something else. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's go find. Show me the rooms. Room.
Right.
Sorry, room.
Yes.
Room.
And you travel, moving through upwards. You once again, same sort of situation. You see there are 3 people that you pass by that kind of give a double take.
I will, as we're traveling, I stop for a second, and I'm like, Zareen, I have a question.
Yes.
Multiple questions. That keeps happening. And like as they stop, they go by. Is it because I look that much like his current form? Or is it like...
What do you mean?
They keep looking at me like I'm him, I think? Is that why they're looking at me that way?
Yes. What do you mean form?
Oh, I'm sorry. In the books I read, Merid looked different, so I figured that he had different.
Oh, yes. That does not happen here.
Does not happen here.
Anyone who would be putting all look as they are passing through these gates.
Oh. So then the books I've read about the Merid showing them looking different, that's what?
Your father is a very powerful sorcerer. I'm sure there are ways to hide his likeness.
Okay, it's unnerving with them looking at me like that. It's weird. Okay, but if they think I'm him, I guess it's fine.
I can try to address it. It is difficult. There would be there are about 200,000 people in this city.
I'm just glad to know that I guess people like him that much, and they're interested in seeing him walk with one of his daughters, I guess. Okay, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'll smile and nod, and they'll think he's smiling at them, and they'll be happy.
Actually, the more you smile, it might be pretty clear that you're not him.
No, then we have something in common. Okay, that's one thing we have in common.
There's like a Dean like kind of takes it like, oh God, we're alike even in that way. Fuck.
Even being cranky, we're alike.
Okay, well, this way. I'm very excited. We were, to be honest with you, the first time you were coming, we weren't. We were kind of rushed in some ways. There was still some bit of dust, as they say. But,
he looks around dust like it's all water.
Yeah. But yes, okay. Here we are, and you see this like coming into. We've kind of talked about this before. Like these very like high ceiling, richly sort of adorned. In my head, kind of like a little bit of the realm of like how the like Windsor Palace sort of looks inside. If you've seen like pictures of that, but more gold. And you see this very like this room, this door in particular is essentially solid gold. Very decorative.
Okay. Adim is becoming more and more stone-faced.
Yeah. I wouldn't presume to open the door to your own room.
You're my sister and you live here, but thank you. Okay, this is the beautiful. If she's trying to read me at all, he doesn't know what to say. But he moves to open the door.
You open the door, and it is is the room of a king. This,
Adim's eyes do go wide.
yeah, this 4-poster bed. There are strange sort of like some underwater sort of versions of like various sort of like sea creatures around here, marked in like statuettes or sconces coming off of the walls, some of which are very familiar, others of which are some sort of strange amalgamation of what you've seen under the surface. You see that there is this sort of mantelpiece that is opposite of your bedroom, that has underneath, instead of a fireplace, it looks to be like some sort of the equivalent of like a water stone, like a bubbling sort of like thing to kind of like push more like oxygen if needed into the room. Had to do something other than a fireplace. Doesn't make any sense.
Right.
And Adim, there is a level of like, this room has every level of comfort that you've ever seen from what you could imagine royalty to be. This is the room of a king.
I'm not a king. Okay.
And you see Zareen, as you're kind of like looking through and like trying to take it all in slowly, you see Zareen is just watching your face in anticipation.
I mean, his eyes are wide because he's probably never seen this level of wealth. And to be told that it's his, he's honestly dumbfounded. So she can be happy with that. And he catches himself and says, "Thank you so much for doing all of this. This is far more than I thought I would ever see."
Well, she takes your hand and kind of squeezes it. It is yours for as long as you want.
It looks like he's about to ask something, but he stops himself.
Yeah.
And
I will leave you to your thoughts while I go and check the library.
okay.
Please.
Yeah, just come on back whenever. I'll be here. I don't know where else to go. So, thank you. If
Welcome home, brother.
He purposely does not turn around to see her when she says that, but he says thank you. But his face is not happy.
So what happens is, so she turns, she doesn't see your reaction. She just kind of assumes that it's still like kind of like amazement.
Yeah, and as my back is to her, he's like, if I need to reach out to reach you, I'll use the ring since you're wearing it.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right. I will be back soon. Please, feel free to. It's yours. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
And she closes the door. And Adim, you are alone in this room. Please describe to me what he does.
He stands there for a long time, just like in the entryway, right where they saw it, and just sees the expanse and everything. And then he's going to slowly walk around the room and just look at everything. He doesn't touch anything unless there's a door or a cabinet. And then he opens it and looks inside. Like if it's a closet, he looks at the clothes, closes it back up again. If there's a drawer, he opens it. Just wants to see what's here. And he's just... his dumbfounded look is turning more stony. He keeps on looking at the door as if he's either waiting or hoping for something. But I'm assuming it remains closed. And so he, after finding things, he really doesn't put anything out of place. He He'll eventually sit on the bed, which is probably incredibly comfortable. And he kind of touches the pillow, but doesn't lay on it. And he still keeps on looking at the door. And he then takes his pack and does his bedroll and puts it in a far corner of the room, in a corner between a couple walls where there's no furniture. And if there's any light in the room, he tries to make it as dark as possible, and he just sits there until he falls asleep on the bedroll, just watching the door and nothing happening. It's clear that as the camera looks at him, he does not belong, and this is not what he wanted.
And with that, we'll end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week.